Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Charlie Blackmon leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher. It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
The pitch. Ryan Bliss in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch, 640.
And the pitch. And there's a ball. Swings through that.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ground ball right side. Rogers to first. One up, one down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Cal Raleigh.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
2 outs, base is empty. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. On the ground. Over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Seattle. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the mound in this one, Bryce Miller.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And a pitch. High fly ball, right field. Going back on this one. He's got it. And there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Blackmon avoids the first pitch for ball one.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And down on strikes, and there's 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Tovar in his 2nd season, 22 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Two out, space is empty. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Out to short. Bliss. Jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. 2nd inning set to go. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. There's a strike.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
You have a catcher that can throw like that. A pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and he reaches safely.
Everything came together for him. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Luke Raley stands in now and watches strike 1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. 2nd inning here, no score.
Dude, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
And takes low for ball 1. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him. And there's a run away.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Locklear. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
1-0.
And the first offering is not close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And the pitch. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 on, 1 out. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. He caught it behind his back. And that's a great play for the out. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Michael Toglia. Miller back to work. Fought off foul. And the 0-2. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
One down, base is empty. That one well upstairs. 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Just misses with that one. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And now it's Elias Diaz. 2 outs. And delivers outside. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Justin Turner. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0. And that one fouled off. Off the mark there. 2-1. And another ball. And here it comes. On the ground, out to short. Sends it to first. And 1 away in the top of the third. And now the shortstop, Ryan Bliss. Grounded out his first time. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Slides, but it gets by him. Marlowe up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Pickoff move to first. Bliss dives back in safely. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because hitters just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So being aggressive there, trying to get into scoring position by stealing.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. As we go to the last of the third. And now the first baseman, number 29. Ball one low.
Well, these Rockies definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out towards right center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Brings it in. And there's one down. Digging in, Brendan Rodgers. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. On the ground to the left. Slings it across. He's out.
Batting 9. No left field.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here comes a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
And it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 outs. Got 1 out to right. Sizes this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Down to the 4th. Still scoreless. As we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And there's a foul ball. Rodriguez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 230 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Raleigh, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That's one way to quiet the crowd. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
1 down at the plate. Luke Raley struck out looking his first time.
Off the plate, ball
outside.
one.
And that's ball one. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 down. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch just misses. 1 run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Outside low. Now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
That missed by a lot. 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Man at first. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Locklear. That misses. 1-0. Just missed. 2-0. Right through there for a strike. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Arozarena off of first with 2 away. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. And that is the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Here's the 0-1.
No, inside.
Check swing, no appeal. Strike 2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. 1 down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses. Out number 2. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Slider misses outside. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Righty delivers. Foul ball. 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Michael Tolia. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Little chopper rolls foul. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got him swinging. The runs, one hit. New inning getting started. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Two now. The other way, McMahon tosses across the first, and a quick out, number one. And it'll bring up Justin Turner. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the fifth. 2 balls, no strikes to count. One down, base is empty. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A laser to left. And they add a run. It's 2-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Ryan Bliss. Ground ball to the right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 5.
And up next for Seattle, Cade Marlowe. Not
Ball
close
one, no
with
play.
that one. Ball one. And a good eye there.
Ball 2.
Two down, nobody on. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a two-bagger. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Good eye in that spot. Marlowe at second with two down. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Righty to the plate. Just outside. 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Solo blast adds to the Seattle lead. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom five, Ryan McMahon. The pitch. That's outside, and that's ball one.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Fires over to first. One up, one down.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Diaz in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The Mariners up by 2, last half of inning number 5. And that one lifted in the air center field. Rodriguez makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. And now the first baseman,
number 29.
And first offering is fouled off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he is attacked.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Say goodbye to that one. His second of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. I feel like we're seeing more of this these days than we ever have before. You've got high velocities on the mound. You've got stronger hitters with really good pass to the baseball. So much power in this sport. Opposite field home run. I tell you what, I feel like I see at least one every day, and that was an incredible job to keep that ball fair.
Rodriguez makes the grab, and that'll do it. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball, and the home team down a run. This is Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Back here in Denver, and here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's no...
And that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 16 out of the game. Just Nat Cook takes over on the mound.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Now the batter now, Luke Raley. That's in there. 0-1. Raleigh at second with nobody out. Now 1-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Close one doesn't get the call. 2-2.
That's when you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking, that's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Randy Arozarena, the next to hit, in there at the knees for a strike. To short, Tovar. Gathers and throws to first. They get the out on a Rosarena. And stepping in for the Mariners, Tyler Locklear. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. In position. And that'll do it. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 9-1-2. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Nolan Jones. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. And there's one down.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Brenton Doyle getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Hits the fence. Around first, heading for 2. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
1 out, runner at second. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. That one pulled foul. Man at second. That one lifted to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And he beats it. He's safe.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
So 2 down. Michael Toglia digs in now. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. High fly ball down the left field line. A Rosarena sizing this one up, and that's the 3rd out. Top of inning number 7, and now here is J.P. Crawford. Cook back to work. Cook, 33 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-1. And he deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll reach second with 1 away.
shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ryan Bliss. Flips the corner. Strike one. And that's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I'm going to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or what?
Goes down looking. Now the number 2 hitter, Cade Marlowe, 1 for 3. That's in there. 0-1. And that's outside. Here's a 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mariners lead 1. They lead it 2-1. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The lefty fires. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That one almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2 is the count.
Out to short. Bliss. Throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Number 29 jumps out of the way of the first pitch. That one hooked foul. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Big swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. But instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And that is that. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. The pitch. And downstairs. That one finds the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. One gone here.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Keegan Aiken. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 45, Keegan Aiken.
Raleigh stands in here, takes ball one low. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball two.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That's foul.
One down, base is empty. And that drops in for a strike. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Just off the outside edge. And they're at the knees. It's 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Hit hard. That gets through. And that extends the inning for Randy Arozarena. Now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. 1 for 2. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Raley, the runner at first with 2 gone. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2. And that's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're all...
New arm out of the bullpen, John Curtis.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
That will back up the middle, and it gets through. Around third. Now a long throw home. He's safe.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no error. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Yimi Garcia. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Number 5.
And a pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And strike 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across the first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. In the air, left field. Arozarena after it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
In the air, right side. Marlowe makes the grab, and that is that. Staying in the game on defense, Greg Jones. He entered the game to pinch hit, and now man second base. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off. 0-2 now. And they'll do it again. This one in the air. Settles underneath it. One down. Back to the top of the lineup, Ryan Bliss now at the plate.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. And now the right fielder, Cade Marlowe. That just misses, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Man at first, one away. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Bliss rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 4.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Rodriguez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, boy, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or really give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the 9th. Bounced out to short, Tovar. Zips it across, and the inning is over. RBI double for the M's. It's now a 5. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Andres Munoz. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Black, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Andres Munoz.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. The pitch, and that's outside. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. He's 2 outs away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And it's fouled away. Bases empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 4.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next is the designated hitter, Michael Toglia. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Clobber to right field, way back. Gone! A solo shot. It's 5-2. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ballgame.
McMahon stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fouled off left side. One strike away. And that'll do it.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victory.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Getting the nod in this one, Bobby Miller.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. Last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average, and when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ryan Bliss in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Fouled off. He was late. And that's down and away.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball down the line. And makes the grab. And there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Cade Marlowe.
The right fielder, number 5, Cade Marlowe.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Miller, a 6'5" righty, 220 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2020. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And now 2 gone. Luke Raley, the next to hit. To the right side, Rogers. The throw to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Mariners go down quietly there. The Rockies coming. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Gilbert. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Very dominant his last time out. Picked up the win. Only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Brenton Doyle now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Fall off foul. Field 2. Ground ball up the middle. Bliss on the run, sends it over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
1 down, base is empty. And now the count 1 and 2 after the swing and the miss. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That one 95 to finish him off. 2 outs, base is empty. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
2 outs, base is empty. Strike 2.
0-2.
The shortstop takes the ball. Hit by him for the K. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Here's the power hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
You know, Raleigh made history in 2023. He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that.
Here's a 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Speaking of dingers, he's the second fastest to 50 home runs in Seattle history. Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
And it skips into dirt. Wouldn't chase that time. The line to kick the pitch. Bold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the other half. Dominic Panzone up next for the Mariners. Fastball for a strike. Going
0-1.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Back gone. He leads the yard to right. His 4th home run of the season. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Blackman racing over to make the catch. Here's Dylan Moore.
Batting second, the third baseman, Dylan Moore.
That's through there for a strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the second game of the series. Out to short, Tovar. Tosses to first, third out, and that ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Rockies baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Michael Toglia. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The 0-2. Right side, Locklear. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. And now it's Elias Diaz. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
0-1.
Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
2 outs. Outside.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2 down, nobody on. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
1 strike.
Now a fly ball to right center. Marlowe drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Play 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tyler Locklear. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one is off the top of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now J.P. Crawford in there for strike 1. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. No outs. Runner on second. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. To the right side. Rogers gets it to first. And one away in the top of the 3rd.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened. So you bet.
Oh, and now a wild pitch. Runner stays put at 3rd. Locklear stands at 3rd with 1 gone in the inning. Hey. Strike right there. On its way to the corner. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from 3rd. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Wow, pretty amazing that only ended up being a sac fly. So much excitement and a great effort out there to take on the wall as he hauled it in. And for the batter, could have easily been a double or even a triple, but you know what? He'll take the sac fly RBI.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first. 3rd out. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 2. Back here in Denver, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, number 29. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
Well, these Rockies, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time. And that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boo.
Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Not even close there. And it's 1-2. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Rockies trailing by 2 here in the last half of the 3rd. And now 2-2.
Ball 2.
And that one is lifted in the air. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and that rolls into the corner. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Punched that ball down the opposite field line. Just barely able to keep it fair, but once it dropped in, he was off and racing for the triple.
So, man aboard. Here's the left fielder. A bunt, and it's popped up. Drops into the glove, and there are two down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. 0 for 1 so far.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a swing and a miss.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Rocky start of the fourth. Now Luke Raley. And the pitch. Gets the call. That's strike one. Raley, 29 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
People don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And now the count is even. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
1 down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. That one in triple digits. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind and the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Dominic Canzone. And a base hit up the middle. And that keeps the inning alive.
Waste no time there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pickoff throw. Canzone back on a dive. Canzone leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses. 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Two outs. Swing and a foul straight back. Lined, and that's a base hit. throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's 4-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now here is Tyler Locklear. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Right through there for a strike. That one inside, and the count is 1-1. And a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at second. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Charlie Blackmon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And a pitch. Tapped back up the middle. Crawford on the run. Throw to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Ezekiel Tovar getting ready to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The Rockies down by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Back here at Coors Field. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is J.P. Crawford. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. And ball 1.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Here's a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
On the ground, right side. The throw to second is offline.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Next to hit, Cade Marlowe. In the air out towards right center. Blackman going after it. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Now back, designated hitter, Rayleigh.
And now the DH, Luke Rayleigh. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
That's in there, and that is strike one.
Right through there for a strike. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feel more comfortable and settled in the box.
0-2.
Corners are occupied with two down. That one just misses.
If he can get through this one, up to 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And it gets by him. In comes the runner from third. It's 5-0. And that extends the inning. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
2 on, 2 outs.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
To third. Got him. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Elias Diaz. Gilbert back to work. Way outside. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Rockies just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 1 away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Flied to right his first time. And that's outside. The 1-1. And another ball. There's a swing, and he tried. And it's into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Well, the last last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
One down, and now the first baseman, he's 0 for 1. That one ripped. That's back there. A gigantic blast. Third home run of the season. It's 5-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
1 out, base is empty. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. The Rosarena ranging back. And it hits the fence. Round second, digging for third. And this is going to be a 2-out triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Brenton Doyle will hit next. This to third. Throw sails over his head at first. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Already 3 runs across in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. 1 error and 1 left on. 5 innings complete. It's the M's 5 and the Rockies 3. Back here in Denver, top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Dominic Canzone.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Matt Barnes.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
He swings and fouls one off. Righty delivers.
Ball, that's low.
That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for Seattle, the center fielder, Randy.
And now for Seattle, Randy Arozarena, 1 for 2. Out in front and foul to the left side. And here it comes. Ball one there. Here comes a pitch. Grounder might be 2. Over to Rogers. Relay to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Now the third baseman, Dylan Moore. That to right. Blackman settles underneath it. Brings it in. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the M's 5 and the Rockies 3. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
On the ground to short, Bliss. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. It makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
So now the DH spot, Michael Toglia. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, and 2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Lead runner around second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Oh, just a nice job coming through a pretty high leverage spot right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make it. 2 on, 1 out.
Ryan McMahon digs in now. Big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Two on, one out. That one missed. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Trent Thornton appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Brash warming up as well. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And he deals. To short, could be two. To Crawford for one. And that's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Locklear. The right-hander back to work. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Barnes, a former All-Star, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Ground ball left side. McMahon fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. Now it's the second baseman, J.P. Crawford. Just missed. Ripped on a line. Blackman makes the grab. Two down. And now the shortstop, Ryan Bliss. There's the strike.
0-1.
And that's through there for a strike.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down two could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their...
Wow, that's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. And 1-2-3 go to Mariners. Then it remains 5-3. And the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The batter, number 7.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. First offering misses badly for ball one. Tying run at the plate. There's a swing and a miss.
It's so impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Kicks and deals. So now 1-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one misses. It's 2-2. The tying run at the plate. Just off the outside edge. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Number 13 and a Colorado on deck circle. Righty to the plate. Got him! And one away in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
Right there.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Greg Jones. Bunting for a hit. Crawford to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Logan Gilbert gives way, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. New pitcher for the Mariners, Trent Thornton.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So the lineup flips over. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And there's the strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Ground ball right side. One at second. Back to first. Not in time.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
There's Chuck Nasty. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike.
0-1.
Throw there. Safe. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And there's a ball. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. And a count 1-2. That foot slider struck him out. So coming into the game now on defense, Nolan Jones. He takes over as the new first baseman. Marley leading things off and takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
That one ripped right center field. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
And now, Luke Raley in the air right field. Blackman should have this one. Makes the catch. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Cal Raleigh now at the plate. 1 for 3. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 6-3, and he's got a double, his 4th hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Line drive, base hit. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline.
Read it, safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over.
Dylan Moore, the next to hit. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Hard hit left side. Off balance throw in time. And that is the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mariners 7 and the Rockies 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Matt Brash.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Tolia. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
1-1.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gregory Santos up and loosening in the pen. Saucedo also getting ready. Swing and a miss. And that's strike
1 ball,
2.
2 strikes.
That one almost got him. Man at second. The punch out there. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. Gets him to chase after that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Wouldn't chase that time. The Rockies down by 4 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 away.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan McMahon. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Andres Munoz. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 75.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
This one in the air, right field, on the move. He's got it, and that is the inning. Back here at Coors Field, all set to start the ninth in this one. And stepping in for the Mariners, Tyler Locklear. They turn things over to the southpaw, Austin Gomber.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The lefty fires. In there at the knees. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. Swing and a high fly ball to left. That's out number 2. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Ryan Bliss. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one's in there. Strike 1. That's in there. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Mariners 7 and the Rockies 4. So bottom of the 9th, here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Bounce to the right. Crawford throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The left fielder. Right there.
Now the left fielder.
Whoa.
Trying to bunt his way on. On to first. And the bunt doesn't work out. Rockies down to their last out. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And ball 1. The M's trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. They're down to their final strike.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
This could end it. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Colorado Rockies. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Seattle Mariners have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Cal Quantrill. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
The 0-1. Inside, just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And downstairs. Quantrill back to work. Pitch misses. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short. Sends it to Tolia.
Yep,
1 out in the top of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around. J.P. Crawford.
Yeah, Boog, he just hasn't been himself at all lately. I mean, it's hard to know if it's mechanical, if it's mental. It's just a struggle all the way around. It's something that everybody goes through. I think the key is you've got to stick to the process. You've got to focus on every pitch and don't worry about the result. Take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 at bat at a time.
And Turner is retired. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. And fires in a fastball at 95. Raley measures 6 feet 4 inches. 29 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Seattle, and now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, George Kirby. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding, complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Raleigh makes the play. 1 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Michael Tolia.
Oh, Boog, he's got great power just to every section of the ballpark, man. I love watching guys like this who can give it a ride to the opposite field or go dead center. I mean, that's really hitting. When you can hit and drive the ball up the middle other way, look out. Keep an eye out on this guy when he digs in. I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this game.
And a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Crawford throws to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The designated hitter, Ezekiel.
Next for the Rockies is the DH, Ezekiel Tovar. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. First pitch, not close. And he gets tied up right there.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Swing and a ball popped up. Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch. And that is top of the second. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. The line of the pitch. Line to left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Dominic Canzone in the box now. No balls and a strike. No score here in the second. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. Now 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Randy Arozarena. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here in Denver, and now the first baseman, Michael Tolio. Kirby back to work. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Kirby, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
We see a lot of pitchers working the upper part of the zone these days, especially late in the count. But here, he goes high and hard twice to start the at-bat. At that point, it's really tough to have any idea what's coming next if you're in the box. Makes you very vulnerable to a good breaking ball like that down below the zone.
Crawford pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And now the veteran catcher, Elias Diaz. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
They say it went.
0-2.
2 outs, base is empty. And now 1 and 2. And another ball. This one in the air. Turner on his way over. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now for Seattle, Dylan Moore. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Quantrill back to work. The other way. That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tyler Locklear. Quantrill checks over to first, and he's back. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now at the plate, J.P. Crawford. At the belt and fires. Lined into right. Could be extra bases. And it gets by him. 1 runs in. Runner around third. In to score from first. It's 2-zip.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over.
So the batting order turns over. Ryan Bliss up next for the Mariners. That's in for a strike. In the air, foul off first. Tolia drifts towards it, and there's one away.
The third baseman, number 2, Justin Turner.
Justin Turner now.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The 1-0. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And here is Luke Raley. And first offering is fouled off. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, catcher.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Foul ball. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the third and final game of the series. The pitch. Got it by him for the K. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the rookie third baseman, number 29. And that's outside. 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And he lays down a bunt. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder. Bunting for a hit. Locklear. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. He's 0 for 1. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Fastball right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Save Gonzaga with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And that one ripped to left. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in for second. It's 3-2. And that's a double.
Nicely done. Brings home two. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's Colorado's DH, Ezequiel Tovar. Now a fly ball to right center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Key hit here by Blackman for Colorado. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Coors Field, here's the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Canzone goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Hawaii to kick the pitch. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Sends it to Tolia. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. So digging in, Randy Arozarena. 0-for-1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's Dylan Moore. Singled and scored his first time. Quantrill throws over. Arozarena dives back. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And he makes the catch. And up next for Seattle, Tyler Locklear. 1-for-1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that's in there at the knees. Arozarena off the first with two away. And that one is inside.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
That one not close. The count down 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Inside ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Here comes the skipper. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, John Curtis.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And that one wrapped foul. First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Two outs.
Ball.
Got him. That's the third out. Mariners leave a couple, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Bottom of the fourth, and here's the first baseman, Michael Tolio. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And another ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
McMahon swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Next offering upstairs. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as
Moore pulls it down, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They're down 3-2. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ryan Bliss. And here it comes. There's a strike.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far. That's something they should feel very good about.
Righty delivers. The shortstop takes the ball.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right. And it's just baseball sometimes.
He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
That one down the line, and foul ball. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's down and in. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And he grounds one to the right side. McMahon to first. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there, but they're up 3-2. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, number 29. Kirby back to work. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. And stepping in is the speedy Greg Jones. Popped up, and that's foul. The Mariners leading by a run last half of inning number 5. And strike 2. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now the left fielder, outfield playing pretty shallow. First pitch misses.
1-0.
The Rockies down by a run here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And that is that. Bunting, and it's in the air. Back here in Denver, top 6. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. Here comes a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
Right through there for a strike. Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats the throw. He's safe. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Runner at first with no outs here. And 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just missed the inside corner, and the count's even at 2. Bounce to the left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And the batter now, Randy Arozarena. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That one off the mark. And the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And he deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
And now it's going to be Dylan Moore. And he pumps in a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On the ground. Oh, great stop. Goes to second. Safe there.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now a chance for Tyler Locklear. And that's in for a strike. One out, base is full. That's inside.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
There's a strike. It's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Raleigh, the runner at third. Canzone at second. Moore at first. 2 out of the inning. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the 6th inning. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Right-hander back to run. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering upstairs. And strike 2.
1 and 2.
Got him swinging. 1 away.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And that one is lifted in the air, settles underneath it. They got it for out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Next to hit for the Rockies is Ezequiel Tovar. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 outs. Check swing, and he held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same-side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Offense held in check there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the new inning getting started. Digging in, Ryan Bliss. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Keegan Aiken.
Now
as the lefty gets to work.
Number 45.
Right through there for a strike. Aiken, a 6-foot lefty, 240 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. That's a little bit low. A wind in the pitch. That catches the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it skips into dirt. The 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, Brooke, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. I'll tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
On the ground to the left. Sends it to Tolia, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Late with the swing there.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That misses, and 1-1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
Close, but called the ball. And the count is even, 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle, but they still lead at 3-2. Back here at Coors Field, here's Michael Tolia.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gabe Spire appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Garcia, the right-hander, also getting loose. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That one missed.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And fouled off.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. As a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Kicks and fires. Way out front for strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1 down, base is empty. Just off the inside corner. Now 2-2. Got him swinging. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Canzone snags it, and that ends the inning. And welcome back. to the ballpark. We go to the 8th, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. And that one fouled off. The pitch. There's the strike at the knees. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. And the first offering is not close. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
1 out, base is empty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Up the middle. Sends it to first. They get the out on Arozarena. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. New pitcher for the Mariners, Yimi Garcia.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And a pitch. Number 29 swings through it for strike 1.
1 strike.
Two now as he swings through it. Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one misses. Now 1-2. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Andres Munoz, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
The pitch. And strike 2. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Here's the left fielder, 1 for 2. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Strike 2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stepping in, Brenton Doyle. Runner on the move. Go to second. Save.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one way outside, and the count is 1-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 left for Colorado, and it's still a... And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the right fielder, Dylan Moore. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Got him looking for the K.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
That one's in there. That's strike 2. Just missed.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Corrals it. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rockies 2. A new pitcher in the game, Andres Munoz.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
The pitch. Fought off foul. One-run game, bottom 9. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Got him! 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
That one hooked foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Now only one out remaining.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So they're down to their final out. Michael Tolia will hit next. Swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
As he was out front that time. Outside low, and the count even 1-1.
One strike.
Bounce to the right side. On the first, ball game. And the Mariners hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip, a sweep in this series before heading back home. This is a team that's got things rolling, and when you get it rolling on the road, you want to make sure when you go back home, you keep it rolling.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today's starter, Casey Mize.
Some people wonder if he was tipping his pitches last time out. He was getting hit all over the ballpark and being hit hard. Today, we look for him to make an adjustment and be on the attack side against these hitters.
Now it's the DH, Luis Arias. So we'll see what the former batting champ can do here, Chris. On the corner for a strike. And we are underway. Right-hander kicks, deals. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and it's a double to start the game.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. And there's a strike.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
And there's a ball.
Well, just take a look at his last week plus, and you'll see he's been very active in these games. He seems to score a run every night.
Bounced out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Profar climbs in on that left side. Oh, He doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Runners at the corners, nobody out as we play game one of this 4-game series. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Fastball for a strike. Tatis, a former Gold Glove winner, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Tatis waits. Good job to fight that one off. Going 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. Two outs. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got it by him for the K. 1 run on 2 hits. No. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starting pitcher, Joe Musgrove.
Going very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Charlie Blackmon, the next to hit, takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. That one just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. That one catches the corner for a strike. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Top of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Mize back to work. And that's in for a strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down. Now Machado up here.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
That's in there. That's strike 1. On a line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow we got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And the batter now, Ha-Sung Kim. In there at the knees for a strike. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And boom, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Goes to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
At the belt and fires. Chop to third. Sends it to Tolia, and that is the inning. Padres leave 1. They lead it 1-0. bottom of the second. Here's Michael Tolian.
The first baseman, Michael Tolian.
Why to kick the pitch. Musgrove, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Comes up empty.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Throw over to Cronenworth, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's Elias Diaz. High fly ball out to left field. Profar settles under it, makes the grab, and the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here at Coors Field, on to the 3rd inning. Here's the speedy catcher, Ethan Salas. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Foul ball still 0-2. Checks his swing. Appeal down to 3rd. And yes, he did. Joe McDonald rings him up. So the lineup flips over. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arias. Led off this game with a double. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. That one to first. Nice stop. Fired to second. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on, so a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Profar in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Struck out swinging his first time. Little chopper rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1. That one ripped left field. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-0.
Tatis is a superstar in baseball, and that swing of his is a big reason why. He's electric with the bat in his hands. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Flied to left his first time. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, right side. Over to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. That's out number 3. A Fernando Tatis Tater for San Diego. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. So in now for Colorado, number 29. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. The wind to kick the 2-0.
3-0.
And that's in for a strike. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Drive single into right center. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Not in time. He's safe.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Spin, throw, that's one. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
The Padres leading by 3 here in the last half of the 3rd. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Tatis going back. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 4-2. Cut off, throw to third. He's in there.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Charlie Blackmon went down on strikes his first time through. Throw over to Cronenworth. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And ball 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. The shortstop takes the ball. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Throw over to Cronenworth. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Padres 4 and the Rockies. Back here in Denver, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Manny Machado. Just missed. Machado, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games. Steps on first for the out. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Just missed. Center field. Moving under it. Doyle makes the play. So up next, Ethan Salas. Struck out swinging his first time. That one misses. Ball 1. Kim, the runner at first with 2 gone. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Hit hard, base hit. Around third. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 5-3.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second, not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
Luis Ariz stands in. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
1 run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And here it comes. And that's down and away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one close, rule the ball. 2-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here.
Now this ball is down and could score a run. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. And they're up by 3.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Runner at first with 2 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Merrill tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Joe McDonald says he went around. Here comes a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 2 runs across in the inning as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Got him. And that's the 3rd out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies 3. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Michael Toglia.
Michael Toglia.
Musgrove back to work. And a swing and a miss.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Out to short, Kim. Not in time, he legs it out.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
And at first, Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground right side. 4. They get the tag on him. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
The catcher, number 35.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball there. The Rockies trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing went around. That is strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Gets to it on to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Austin Gomber.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Fouled off to the right. Kicks and deals. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
2 strikes.
Base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity.
And that one handled over to Rogers. How about that double play?
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Cronenworth stands in now and watches strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that's a little bit high. And it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And we're back. Here's the 3rd baseman, number 29.
3rd baseman, number 29.
And he deals. And there's a foul ball. And that's outside. And the count is 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. And another ball. Next pitch is outside. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch. And it was pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2 is the
Base
count.
is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Popped up. Under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Bunt attempt. Popped up. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. And they're still back here at Coors Field. Top of the 6th inning. Down the third baseman, Manny Machado. The wind to the pitch. That misses. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Kim into box again. Takes a strike. And that's in for a strike. Machado gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him. And run away.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do.
Here goes the runner. Up the middle, on to second, they get 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies 3. Bottom of the inning, leading off, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Cronenworth makes a nice running catch.
Now
that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Out towards right center field. Merrill has a beat on it. He's got it. 2 up, 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
That's out to center field. Makes his way towards it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7 at the plate. Ethan Salas. In there at the knees. Gomber, a tall lefty, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014.
1-1.
The wind and the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty in the air, right side, and it drops in. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. It's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
And now here is Luis Arias. First pitch, and he just misses. Gomber picks over. Salas dives back in, but they got him.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
Fastball for a strike. Falling behind 2-1. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next offered in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. And still another double play. Their 4th tonight, inning over. So no runs on 2 base hits. No errors, and 1 left on base. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies 3. Michael Toglia digs in now. 1 for 2.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swing and a miss. Strike one. Moving in the bullpen. Jason Adam getting ready to go. Suarez also throwing. And misses inside. And that one almost got him. The wind of the pitch. Hammered. And this one could be extra bases.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, and all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for two.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing out there most of the time.
Dive, and he's got it. To his knee, the throw over to Kim. One out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Big swing and a miss.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one drifts inside. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to poke around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. He was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Man at second. And that one sliced foul. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that drops in for a strike. Popped up. Rogers moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. Here's Machado. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike one. And here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Waves a defender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch-out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top of the 8th. That's down and in. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finished. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jason Adam. Here's the third baseman. And the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And a pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. Kim with the throw to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. And another ball. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Now
the left fielder. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. And safe. He busted it down the line for that infield single. So the batting order turns over. Now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. 1 for 3. Runner on the go. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The Rockies trailing by 3 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Runner goes again. Save! Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one hit is all they get through 8. Back here in Denver, we go to the 9th. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
1-0.
Not even close there. 1-0. Fastball for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The lefty fires. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. And very nicely done for the out. And now the catcher comes up to him, Ethan Salas. And it goes just foul. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And the slider just misses. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the San Diego batting order turns over. And next is the designated hitter, Luis Arias. In for a strike, 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. And that's a little bit high.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Ball 1 there.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
On a night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swings and misses, and 1 gone. He's 2 outs away. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Bounce to third. Machado. Rockies down to their final out. Michael Tolia digging in for the Rockies. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, there's a lot more work to be done in this series, but it all starts 1 game at a time. Taking the first of 4, that means you're in a position to avoid a sweep. Come out tomorrow, you win 2 games, you know that you
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Herman Marquez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
All right, ready to get underway. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias. The pitch. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jose Azocar. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And a pitch.
Ball,
inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
That just misses. 3-2 now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swung on, looped into center. Calls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And a pitch. Cease measures 6 feet 2 inches, 28 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2014. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
No ball. 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And the righty deals. That one fouled off.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Throw to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Marquez back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Joe McDonald doing the home plates here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Whips it to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Campusano. Clips the outside corner, strike one. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. The pitch.
Ball. 1-2.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
On the ground to third. Whips it across. Padres go down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Michael Tolia.
The right fielder.
As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm delivers. Swings through that one for strike one.
One strike.
Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicks and deals. Not close with that one. And it's 2-1. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, the strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Now it's the rookie first baseman. In there at the knees. Strike one. There's a swing and a miss. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here in the second game of the series. Got him swinging.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And here is Hunter Goodman. Double play ball to second. Off balance feed. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Greg Jones. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And we're back. New inning getting started. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. Next offering misses down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-2 now. Got him. One up, one down.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now here is Eggy Rosario. Fastball for a strike. Just off the inside edge. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
David Peralta, batting with one down, takes a strike. The Rockies up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Good eye in that spot. Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Arrives now at the plate as he thought about that one but held back. Runners at first and second with one gone. Jones over to second, and they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
As we go to the last of the 3rd. So in now for Colorado, number 13. The wind of the pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Bunting, and it's in the air. Whips it to first on the run.
Got him. That's an out.
Leadoff man retired here in the third. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch
1-0.
misses there, and that's ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one almost got him. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air out towards right center. Azokar settles under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away. There's Chuck Nasty. He struck out swinging in his first at bat.
Charlie Blackman.
On the ground, right side. Bogarts with the throw to first. That ends the inning. Do it for the Rockies, but they lead it 1-0. Marquez back to work. Azokar batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And ball one. Late on that fastball.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That misses the zone, and that's ball two. Slow roller to third. Tosses to first, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Profar gets a piece there. The Rockies leading by a run, top half of inning number 4. Line and a base hit into right. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. Grounded out his first time up. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance beat, there's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one clips the corner. Campusano goes 5 feet 11 inches, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Jones throws to first in time, and that is that. Padres leave a pair. They still trail 1-0. Back here at Coors Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ezequiel Tovar. The right-hander back to work. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 1 strike.
Check swing went around. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
outside.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one not close, and it's 3-2. Ripped to short. Throw over to Cronenworth. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Pitch is in the dirt. Ball 3.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Tolia checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. McMahon, the next to hit, takes outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball double play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Number 29 now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And the next pitch is way outside. And he swings through that one.
1-2.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Didn't go. Two down. Got it by him for the K. The Rockies strand. We go to the top of the fifth. Now it's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. And he deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. So digging in, Eddie Rosario. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. David Peralta at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. Jones gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Padres go down quietly. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Hunter Goodman. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Righty to the plate.
2-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2-0.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
And down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Next for Colorado, Greg Jones. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Gets under it and pops it up. And a foul ball.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Rockies are down quiet. Top 6. So here's the Padres DH. Luis Arias. The pitch. Way outside. And that is ball 1. And that one fouled off. And a 1-1. On the ground right side. And it's just foul. That was close. The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
And a base hit right there. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. A solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Azokar swings through it for strike
No
1.
ball. 1 strike.
With the tying run on at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
1 ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one just misses. 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Jerks and Profar. The next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. Profar gets a piece there. And now the 0-1. Base hit into the outfield. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now Jake Cronenworth. On the outside corner, it's 0-1. Go-ahead run at second here in the second game of the series. And now it's even up.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The 2-2 now. Bounced up the middle. Base hit. 1 run in already. Boots it. The run scores from second. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Too late. He's safe. It's a double steal. Profar at third. Cronenworth at second with nobody out. Fastball in for a strike. 0-2 now. And that is a big first out. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. And that's in there for strike 1. 1 down, runners at second and third. And a foul ball left side. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Bogarts in the box now. Takes strike 1. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Second and third, 2 down. On the ground. Dives, but it's off his glove. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-1.
The third baseman, number 5, Eggy Rosario.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Eggy Rosario, the next up for the Padres. There's a strike. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Right side. Tosses to first. Out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Rockies 1. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 6th. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And here it comes. Just missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That one hammered left field. That's back. And that one's gone into the bleachers. They must be going crazy in the dugout. It's 3-2.
cutter up and in can be such a tough pitch for the hitters. You have to keep your hands above the baseball, and that's exactly what he did. He caught it out front and drove it out of here.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. On the ground, right side. Bogarts with the throw to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the home
Now
run.
batting, shortstop,
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Azokar going back, and he brings it into the warning track.
the right fielder, number 4, Michael.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
One strike.
The Rockies trailing by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Two outs. And there's a foul ball. Two now. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And now a 2-out opportunity for Ryan McMahon.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now, Ryan McMahon. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that will end the inning. But the Rockies do get one back via the solo homer. It's now a 3. Back here at Coors Field. And now the center fielder, David Peralta. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Drew Pomerantz.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
And a pitch. Foul ball there. The 0-2. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 2-2. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 0-1. That's down and in. Azokar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Kicks and fires.
Ball.
Strike 3. Got him with the backdoor breaking ball. 1 left for San Diego, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back, bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, number 29. Cease back to work. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Robert Suarez appears to be getting loose. Adam getting cranked up as well. The wind to kick the pitch. Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So now a pinch hitter, Elias Diaz.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And it skips into dirt. And he hits a ground ball right side. Bogarts throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Greg Jones. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Bare hand grab, throw to first, but he beats it. Nice try defensively, great hustle, and the tying run is on.
His speed was just clearly the difference on this play, Boog. I mean,
so the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Wandy Peralta.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Runner on the go. Drag bunt back towards the mound. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Swings and misses. 1-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
So the tying run at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch.
So remaining in the game defensively, Elias Diaz. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. And now, Jake Cronenworth, 1 for 3. foul ball. And a pitch. Right down to shoot. 0-2.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
The 0-2 stays alive. Next offering misses. Going to count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And down the lefty. Up the middle. Jones fires to first on the run. He is safe. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenge. And now Luis Campusano, and first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Doyle sizing this one up, nabs it, and there are 2 outs. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Squeezes it. And that is that. Padres down. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Robert Suarez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And a pitch. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Tovar swings through it for strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Ooh, You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Kicks and deals. Got him. 2 gone.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Tolier in the box now. No balls and a strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That misses. 1-1. And the righty deals. Cut on and missed 96 of that fastball.
1 ball.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Good eye right there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The Padres up by a run here in the second game of the series. Next pitch is outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Xander Bogaerts. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Matt Barnes. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The pitch.
Number 41. Matt.
Line drive, base hit, right field.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No, that's a ball.
Little bit low. Yeah, that's ball one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. He goes down looking.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Peralta stands in now and watches strike one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swings over the splitter for strike three.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 5, 6, and 7. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
McMahon in the box now, takes strike one.
Just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that one is inside.
1-1.
One-run game, bottom 9.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
No outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Out towards left center. Peralta on the move to the alley. And it's caught for the out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you...
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Throws to first in time. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, that event seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Greg Jones. Pinch hitter coming on, Jacob Stallings. A critical at-bat in this game for him. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And fouled off. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1. They're down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The Rockies down to their final strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's ripped into the outfield. That's down. One hops off the wall. In comes the run from second. A big 2-out hit, and the game is tied.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's the left fielder. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Brendan Rodgers, the winning run on base for him. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses. Ball 1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And another ball. The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out, and we're now into the game. Nolan Jones. He's the new 3rd baseman.
Number 22.
Also entering the game, Jordan Beck. He'll be out in left field. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Azocar.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Yeah.
Fastball for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Headed down the line. Beck sizes this one up. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Barnes checks the runner. Tag and they got him. Tatis picked off.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make an accurate throw to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job there of getting it to that middle infielder and the tag being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
Profar in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one laced to center and a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
That one ripped but foul. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And the pitch. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Padres leave 1, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Jeremiah Estrada. So the Rockies lineup turns over, and now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. He's already homered in this game. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Base hit, right field. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. They don't score this inning. There'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball up the middle. It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and the Rockies walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And the final score here, 4-3. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Padres, 3 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab in this one, number 16.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Ready to go now, stepping in for San Diego. Jackson Merrill. The wind of the pitch. Outside low. And that's how this game gets started. Next pitch is downstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
This to third. McMahon fires over to first. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, the sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Ariz stands in. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Outside corner, there's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Soft contact in the air. Hauls it in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Denver. And starting in this one, Michael King. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Brenton Doyle, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Bounced up the middle. Rosario. Now the throw to first on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Batting 7th, someone they're hoping breaks out in this one. Brendan Rodgers.
Well, there's no doubt he's an important bat for them and one they want to get going as soon as possible. Now, with that said, it's important that he doesn't let that pressure just snowball and get out of control. I'm just looking for good at-bats from him today and see what the outcomes are.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's there. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs. And now it's Elias Diaz.
The catcher, Elias Diaz.
And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1.
Swings through that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Camposano throws to first in time. That ends the frame. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball for a strike.
Tatis is so athletic, he probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. And now 1-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Tatis waits. Lifted in the air, right field. Blackman puts it away, and there's one away. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. That just misses. 1-0. 1 out, bases empty. Towards first, and he picks it up in foul territory. And now 2 balls and a strike. That one is absolutely belted. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Luis Campusano, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That one finds the zone, And that's strike two. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Jones slings it across. That's the second out. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Manny Machado in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the hit hard, should be extra bases. Cronenworth rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Padres take the lead. 1-0. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man on second, 2 down. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. Padres with the run scoring double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now, Michael Toglia.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
1-2, count.
Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? Double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Now at the plate, number 29. Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. To the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon steps to the plate. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at second here with 2 away. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. Appeared as a pinch hitter yesterday. Back in the lineup for this one. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Eggy Rosario. Ball 1, no strikes. Rosario goes 5 feet 7 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. To third, McMahon. And one away in the top of the third.
The center. Jackson Merrill.
So the San Diego batting order turns over, and here is Jackson Merrill. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. McMahon pulls it in on the run. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Solano at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That's in there, and the count 1-1. Solano off of first with 2 away. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so
to third, tag, got him. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang, play to end the inning. Padres with a run-scoring double, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the inning, so in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. King back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, these Rockies definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now Greg Jones. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it. And we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Throw, safe. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Righty to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 1 out and a runner at second here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Close one, doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
2-2.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The Rockies down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's 3-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
So first and second with one gone. Charlie Blackmon will hit next. In the air, right field. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. Goes to third. In there. And now they've got runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Double steal. Grounded ball here. Rolls foul. Runner goes again. Fall off foul. Jones on third. Doyle on at first with 2 down. Huge strikeout there. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. The line of the pitch. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. So 2 strikes on Tatis. That one the other way. Makes the grab, 1 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Digging in, Luis Campusano. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him, no big deal.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Manny Machado now. Doubled his first time up. And Manny gets a piece. And here it comes. Here's Machado with a swing. That one well hit. Deep left field. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He circles the bases. It's 4-0.
His confidence is through the roof with the way he's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
So up next, Jose Azocar. That one
That's
missing inside.
1-0.
Foul ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. That one gets down for a hit. Around first, digging for two. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Now a chance for Eddie Rosario. And right back to the mound. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Back here in Denver, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Michael Toglia. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Stepping in, number 29.
1 ball, no
First
strike.
pitch, not close. The Padres leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Strike 1.
1-1.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles.
Now
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out fine and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
At the plate, Ryan McMahon. And a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Outside low, and it's 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 on with 1 out. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Merrill makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he gets to third safely. Moving up on the fly out. And there are 2 gone. So they're at the corners now. Next to hit, Nolan Jones. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ball
1
one
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 left for Colorado. Back here at Coors Field, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Here's Donovan Solano.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Manager out of the dugout now. Righty reliever out of the pen, Nat Cook.
Number 54.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Runner on the move. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's a base hit. The throw to third. In there safely. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. 1 for 2. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Slapped foul. Right-handed reliever. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down in the air, right field. Blackman settles underneath it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's safe. And the lead is up to 5. So 2 down now. And here is Jake Cronenworth. And first offering is fouled off. 1 run across in the frame so far. And we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
2 outs. Goes down looking. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Greg Jones. The right-hander back to work. Trying to bunt his way on. And he beats the throw very close right there.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The punch out there, and one out now.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Runner takes off, and that one fouled off. The Padres leading by 5, last half of inning number 5. Runner on the go again. That one fouled off. And the pitch. That foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back to back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite. And just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the inning. So one left for Colorado. And we're back. Top of the 6th inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. And there's the strike. Cook, in his 2nd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering down in the dirt. Here comes a pitch. That's to third. Into the outfield. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
The 0-1.
That's in. Ball.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Couple of singles back to back. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next for the Padres, Eggy Rosario. That clips the zone. That's strike one.